shuttle has cleared the tower. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
What's up, gang? What's the deal? What's going on? Good morning.
What up, what up?
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, everybody? Voice is groggy, feeling under the weather, won't be speaking today. All right, that's cool, Jay. That's cool. So you bounce, you open, now it's closed again. Yeah, it's too many questions. Too many irrelevant questions. Don't fucking matter. Today ain't Friday, but like, can you get me hot? Well, you just saw me open the stream up with Puffy, right? Puffy the Magic Dragon. Should already be there. Look at Kenny. He knows a smoking cue when he sees one. He's like, oh, it's time. It's that time.
That time.
Time, baby. We're coming up on NYC Open here, and doesn't look like anything until we get out of this chop. If you remember, as we were leaving the stream yesterday, we were talking about targets for that drop, and we said we're heading to that previous resistance on the higher time frame. You might not quite get to the resistance, but you're going to get to the wicks, because you're going to get to that level in order to come up. And we just kind of dropped to that at nighttime to that level right here. We actually tapped right into the wicks. Right there. See the wicks from the previous resistance as we came down here. We spoke about this wick right here that needs to get filled. But yeah, we needed just a closure back below the range yesterday. That's what it did. And so I'll drop. But now that we've tapped that previous resistance that can now form a support, we can come back up and close above the most recent support. We will look, sorry, above the most recent resistance, we will look for buys. Yeah, we need them closures above 44 now. Okay, I need this to close either above 44 or below 28. Or we're going to look for closures right at them. Support or resistance, but right at them, right? Something along the lines of this or this, where we had a couple of onion plays to come down, right? I know we're bouncing, we're forming a bullish candle here at support, but there are levels in the way of us coming up here. So if it comes up, that's great, but I just won't be a part of it. I'm going to wait for it to actually get to our levels, either 44 or 28. Like, it just got to 28 here. Going to close back above this range. You know, there are ways to take this here from 36, but we're going to need a top wick on the next candle. We're going to need a break of the lows to come down to the body of the previous candle, the body of the previous candle low, or the body low of the previous candle. That would be the more correct way to say it here at 32. And then we can look for a rebreak of the highs over there at 36, 40 pips stops on the current candle. Looking for about 60, 70 pips to fill up the range. It's NYC open, so I expect this to push. If it makes a top wick, comes down, you expect that push. But if it comes down and doesn't drive and re-breaks that top wick, we'll expect to be in that trade. Hello, why do I get only 40% off when I use your code and not 50? That's the discount right now. Yeah, somebody already told me. It's so my code, it changes. I leave it at 50 over there, but like for the last month it's been 55, or so you see it at 50 right here, right in the actual banner. But in the entire last month it was 57, 55, and 62% off. I don't advertise that. It just always stays 50 on there. And right now, I guess after the New Year's, after all the holidays, the 55% off went away, and now it's at 40. Wait for it to be at 50 or over again. They run promotions all the time. if you don't want to get it at 40% off. But even 40% off is a steal. I can't change the banner every day because that discount code changes like every other week. Or that discount itself changes every other week. Yeah, we had it right before New Year's. You were able to get 62.5% off, right? People were getting 57% plus that extra stack 5 code. And look, so it's tapped the bottom of this body low. But you need to break it a high. It never made a high on this candle, so... Look, the hourly's flipped bearish here again. I don't like this level right here to the left, right next to us. We can get that high and reject right back down. That's why I want this candle to flip, and if it doesn't drive or breaks lows, then we'll look for a buy stop. Not a big fan of this level to the left. I know I see open though, like it could drive. I just don't want it to create that top wick and drive down heavy. Go, the 1 hour's reflip bearish again here. What did the news drop today? Unemployment claims, good numbers, bad for gold. Gold kept dropping. Let it fill up. There's, not even half the stream is here. By the way, gang, as you're hopping in here, please drop a like and sub to the channel. Please, please, please. I'm asking you for it. Asking for the likes and the subs, and please share the stream. More people at the Zoom door. Gotcha.
Yo.
What's up, Sam?
What up, dude?
I think that just broke the lows here. Wants to push, huh? Wants to push now. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a big fan of this level here to the left. So I'm gonna let it go without me here. Bounce no longer visible. Yeah, because people keep asking me questions. Oh man, you went from 15 to 50 to 15, and what's wrong with the bounce? Don't worry about it. I'll show you the payouts. It's only 15, so if I get my payouts, I don't get a 150K account, so you can't have the leverage. Nobody gives a shit. Gave you a nice push. Gave you what, 50 pips here, top of the range. That's a big range.
Yep, I'm up 50.
You took it off the bottom wick? Could have been up 100.
Pretty much.
Scary.
Just knocked me out.
Oh, all right. Oh, you went in profits here, break even?
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't drive it away, but break even. I got in about 32.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm scared of that level. That was the hourly bearish flip. So I was like, no.
I've been watching it bounce.
Not against structure.
Hour.
Yeah, I know. I keep seeing you keep seeing all this. Yeah, I'm not
on a
mess.
smaller time frame. It's just wicks bouncing up. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take one of them. Yep.
Great job. If we created a high on this candle, would have been in there, but we didn't. We just came down for that bottom wick. Knock, knock. Welcome. Should be open. $20 minutes here for the 4-hour close. 25. Wonder if we're able to get that nice bullish 4-hour back above the range here. Oh, you move your stop to 50 in profit. Okay, I got you. See if we can close outside this choppy range. Would have been a 92 pip stop. The current candle 65, not too bad. Why would you want a small top wick and then a break of that high instead of no top wick and flip? Because there's a level in the way, so I wanted to tap it and then re-break it. There's a level right there, right? As we flip, we're bouncing right into there. So if we had that top wick and I already saw that bounce off of there and then we made that bottom wick, once we re-break it, I don't really care. But that flip was right into this area and I didn't want to flip and come right back down for that bearish 1 hour, right? So just stayed out. Okay. No big deal. In the grand scheme of things, right, on the higher time frame, like, yeah, it looks great. But over here, there's nothing in the way when it closed there. Once it got that closure, there was nothing in the way here.
Did news already come out?
Yeah, news came out an hour ago.
Okay, just making sure.
News came out a while ago. This was NYSE open here. I guess with volume, you can expect to break that. I don't know. I just didn't want that. Other than that, everything looks good here, right? You got that closure back in range, down to support. Like the only thing here you should have had maybe was the buy limit here or flip here, a rebreak at a high here. You could still flip the 1 hour bear. Never broke that high.
Are we still kind of waiting for sells to just align?
They did. They lined right after stream here last night. Boom. Remember we said you don't want to look for the buys here, even though you're closing bullish back up in range because it was a heavy 4 hour candle. Eventually it should top out here and break down. You just need that closure below 44 and I got it there. We've come down to that previous higher time frame resistance here.
It's just talking about this session, this trade, this today's.
We were talking about this last night.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, now I think there's a high chance of us coming up here. We've bounced off that low. Remember like I said, the previous area, the previous range. Remember from here where we left? We tend to come back to it. There was a wick to fill. We've pretty much filled this wick to the left and we've tapped, right, these wicks over here.
yeah.
So if this starts closing above here, I'm down to that's a 4 hour close back up above the range. I'm down to trade it. 20 minutes for that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this 4-hour candle closes. If it closes bearish or bullish.
Yeah, I think if we took this off the 30, that would have been solid. Because over here, that level doesn't exist. That was only a 15 level. Could have bet on a minor level and an NYC open. Nice push. Great job, Kenny. Take advantage.
You got like 3 hours of sleep last night.
It's like, that's what every day is like for me. I average like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. Last night bed was at like 2 a.m., 2:30. And I had to be up this morning at 6. So yeah, like 3.5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, time doesn't stop for you when you got kids. I'm assuming I don't have kids yet.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, whenever you have kids, there's no sleep. You're on their schedule.
Well, I mean, you're even past the baby phase. I'm assuming your kids are like what, 10 years older, around 10 years old or something now.
The baby is 6.
Oh, okay.
The smallest one is 6, and like, yeah, she's good. She's actually the most independent of all. She gets up, she goes, it's funny, yeah. She gets up, she goes, makes her own breakfast. She gets the stool or the chair from the living room. She walks over to like the cupboard and she'll get on the chair, and like I'll be sleeping and I hear stuff crashing down. And she'll be over there, she'll wipe everything off the floor, and then she'll put her own cereal in, she'll grab the milk. She'll put the milk, and then she eat it, she put everything away, and you hear everything happening. So I know what phase she's on because she's loud, but she still does everything. And then you walk down, you're like, the baby was here, because like you see like something spilled, you see something wiped up, see something like pushed off to the side under the bed, and be like, what were you doing? She's like, making breakfast.
That's funny.
And yeah, and then she'll walk over and she'll grab an iPad, try not to disturb you. When she was like a baby, she'd walk up to me, she'd crawl over when she was like 2 or 3, and she'd be like, I'm sleeping, and she'd be pulling my eyes open like this. Like, Dad, hungry. Now she just go get food. Once she's done with the food, she'll wake me up. She'll be like, yo, can we go outside? Like, it's 8 a.m. on a Sunday. Like, yeah, can we go on a... Like, all right, that's dope. It's cool though. Like, I like getting up early, but like, especially when I get to bed early.
Yeah.
I'm not I'm a morning person. I'm cool in the mornings. I don't get like angry or irritated in the morning. I love the mornings, but I love them more when I get some rest. I think we all do. Yeah, Benny's nowhere to be found, and neither is the joint I rolled last night left on my table. That bastard. I started putting the ashtray like on top of shit. He been in the ashtray. Like, I don't realize how big he is. If he stands up on his hind two.
You saying your dog ate your joint?
Yeah. Well,
No.
It's not. I'm not 100% sure yet. This would be like the 3rd time or the 4th time. This But like I keep leaving it higher and higher, and this guy just keeps getting it. The only reason I'm saying that is because I remember when I went to sleep where I put it, it's not there, and Benny is not in this room right now. He's usually right by me.
Did it once, man, and now he's a crackhead.
Yo, this guy.
It was a joke.
I don't know what he's on, but like I know what he's on, but like, how does he get to the top? Excuse me. How does he get to the top bunk? Those stairs are steeper than the ones that Jesus had to climb with the cross.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't, bro. I don't know how he gets to that top bunk.
Dogs are smart, man.
He's not even.
Yeah, I think we might push down here.
Not even on
15
the
minutes.
floor.
15-minute he just printed.
Yeah, I see it, but I'm not. I don't trust this. We're gonna have to break out this range.
Yeah.
That closure on the 15 respected this area. It's just, and then we flip bearish, respected this area I was talking about. I didn't want to flip bullish into here and reflip bearish, but it gave you what you needed, I guess. NYC open, right? So it gives you some volume. It gave you that bounce up. Still close back below here. Yeah, I don't trust it till we get out of the range. Big range, 160 pips in this range. It's tradable, but we got to leave it, and then I'll trade it if we come back into it. Come on, settle down, everybody. Hop on in. Bunch of settlers.
Well, they done. Well, they done.
Talking to your girl?
No, that's my buddy's dog.
I'll be like, like, damn, she's trained well.
Yeah, cut
Totally
the
down.
camera on. Cut the camera on. I want to see what's happening.
That'd be hilarious.
It'd
Not
be,
in today's world.
it'd be even funnier if I heard her, if she replied like, "Yes, honey." Like if we heard that on
Dude.
the mic. Go to your spot. Okay, honey. Would have completely fucking lost it. That's Jay's job. The only person that could do that is Jay. Jay's got a fucking, boarding school for future wives. Well, like, damn, did you send your girl to Jay's boarding school? How you get that kind of obedience? So much for that push down. Huh? This fucker's just driving up.
Yeah, right. Seriously.
Like I said, this might just push down. Never came down for that flip.
The
The 4 hour, man. Check it. I grew up a fucking screw up. Got introduced to trading and fucking grew up.
Spitting bars today. Got me feeling some type of way.
Yeah. Okay. Rich homie Sam. Some type of way. You feeling some type of way.
Anybody here ever play Fallout? Game.
There's a show called Fallout.
Yeah.
It's based on the game, right?
Yeah.
It's the second time you mentioned that. What's so good about that?
Is it? Is that the second time I mentioned that? Wow.
Yeah, second time you mentioned Fallout here on stream.
Oh yeah, no, it was that I mean it's just like an old classic game for sure. Like especially like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I never played the Fallout 1 or 2, but Fallout 3 was like one of the first games I got back in the day. along with like Halo and like the original Call of Duty. And then, you know, they make a show about it, and it's just like perfect. And then there's like rumors that they'll remaster like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, and if they do that, I'm gonna like
Fall out.
it's just like like
You're gonna fall out.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall out, bro. just so much nostalgia. Like
Fallout's
they're
a
like
great watch. Yeah, not with your kids, it isn't.
no, yeah, not yeah. I mean, there's not with your
We
kids.
started watching that with the family, with the kid, and they was like, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't watch it with the kids. And then they're releasing the Halo. I mean, they're remastering the original Halo with Unreal Engine 5 graphics. And they're keeping everything original still when it comes to like the missions, but they're adding like three bonus missions.
It was the same game. You passed it already. Why even bother? They gotta remaster Metal Gear Solid. They dropped that on like PS5. That'd be dope.
They remastered what?
Metal Gear Solid,
I don't even think I've ever heard of that.
probably the greatest game ever made.
Metal of Gear.
Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear
Solid
Solid.
Snake, Liquid Snake. No. Oh my God. Metal Gear Solid, greatest game ever
Too
made.
young, man. Dude, that was the game.
Never even heard of this. What the heck?
The best game ever made.
Better
On
than Miss
PlayStation.
Pac-Man.
Oh, I remember. I remember the character.
The only thing that rivals Metal Gear Solid was the very first Super Mario with Duck Hunt. This is the only one.
Yeah. Dude, no, I actually know Metal or the character in Metal Gear, didn't he? I swear he's cameoed in the new Smash Bros.
Probably,
on
yeah.
Or wait, no, I don't know.
He's maybe in the they could have made him a character in like
Or maybe Mortal Kombat.
I don't know about that.
Maybe he was in Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I can't remember.
What's the shit that everybody else plays? Not Apex.
Dang, there's so many
Fortnite.
Metal Gear Solid games. I
The,
never
Met-
played
the,
Fortnite.
the very first Metal Gear Solid was like, it was considered when it came out
Is it
like the greatest game ever made.
1987.
Yeah, I remember that.
No,
Yeah.
not 87. The shit came out for PlayStation in like 96, 97, 98.
98. Metal Gear Solid 1998.
Yeah, that was the greatest game ever made. I've never played a better game. Now, if they made the graphics good, it would have been sick.
Yeah, if they could have made the graphics good back then.
8 minutes left for the 4 hours. Sorry, gang. For some reason, my headphones just disconnected. I don't hear you guys. Okay, there we go. There was this game where you were in hell running around with a guitar. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah, I never heard of that. I just remember the very first one, and that I spent all my entire like summer vacation trying to beat that game.
Metal Gear Solid.
Like the storyline was like just incredible there, and then just the gameplay was, it wasn't like a first person shooter, just like run around and just shoot people. It was like really, it was more about like sneaking around. Pretty cool. I remember the whole point was to really like try not to shoot anyone or not to like make any noise.
I think that was like the first game where you can actually go behind somebody and choke them and
Yeah, all
break
that
their
shit.
neck and all that.
And then And then they dropped, remember the game they dropped right after that? They dropped, it was called Siphon Filter. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Oh yeah.
Siphon Filter, and I was like, holy shit, that's almost like Metal Gear Solid. And then I was like, it just wasn't the same.
I remember when Xbox came out, they come out with a game called Splinter Cell. It was like Metal Gear Solid.
Oh,
and it
Splinter
was
Cell,
pretty
that's
cool
the
too.
game. That's the one I'm talking. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
not Siphon Filter.
Yeah.
Splinter Cell, that's the one I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, that was on Xbox.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I think that's like the last time I gamed. Like, since then, I just really haven't played video games. Some of y'all still hold the records at your local arcades from like the back in the 1980s and shit. Kenny, how many arcades in Detroit got your name on it?
One
three.
downstairs in my basement's got my name all over it. I got an old school game. They got a bunch of old school hookups on them. Miss Pac-Man, Gallagher, all that stuff. I got one down in my basement. Got all that on it.
Miss Pac-Man?
Miss Gallagher, all kind of stuff.
You got Frogger on there?
Got about 60, all that. Yep. Got about 100 games on it. Old school games.
Yeah. Your house like a Dave and Buster's, bro.
Fucker.
Uh-oh.
Right.
My wife and I play Mario Kart every morning after the school drop off. Well, that's better than playing. Fuck, what's that game? The one with the clown riding around in the little white man?
Wario?
No, I remember you had to like kill each other's cars and shit. What was the game with the big ice cream man and clown riding around? Twisted Metal, yeah, that's what it was. Twisted Metal. You better better off playing Mario Kart than Twisted Metal. Growing up, we had a friend of the family. He was like an uncle to me, and him and his wife decided to play Twisted Metal. After work, they were both coming back from work and turning into their community. They fucking T-boned each other. Completely independent, like not talking to each other. And just she was coming back home, he was coming home. They T-boned each other and then they got out. And husband and wife. They were a friend of our family. I was like, are they fucking dumb? Why they gotta cut each other off? See, they're coming from the same family. Gears of War was peak. They have a series for it. Yeah, for Twisted Metal, I want to see it. Saw that they came out with either a movie or a series for it. Road Rash, I think that was a motorcycle game. Got less than 2 minutes here for this closure. I want to see if this 4 hour gets up there. My shoulder blade hurts. It doesn't even hurt. It's fucking sore. Why is my shoulder blade sore? I had to pull something to have my shoulder blade sore, right? Couldn't push anything. My chest would have been sore. "40 seconds. 40 seconds. I'm Guardian, buy or sell, sir. Still struggling with the arm? No. Everything's great. Everything's great. Yeah, I know why my shoulder blade hurts, but felt like complaining about it. 30 seconds left for the 4 hour. It doesn't look like it's going to close bullish above the range here. Like these 2 4 hours in a row are going to look like shit. What the fuck, man? WTF. Stupid footer. Close respecting this level too.
It's so indecisive.
Range be ranging.
It did respect Frankfurt and London high. I mean, we've broken back.
It's, you know, it's tough. Like, I wish we closed above here on the 4 hour and then we can break down into this range, because then eventually the breaks to the highest takes us where we need to go. But now, yeah, we can say, all right, like, all we need is just a closure above the range and we should be good to go, right? So we can look for like a gladiator candle that, whoops, sorry, brings us out of here, like something like this.
At 4 and 1 hour, though, I don't have any top wick yet.
And then we can look for that buy. But the problem with this is you still end up referring to the higher time frame, and the higher time frame is doing some bullshit like this and closed back in the range indecisively. It just is difficult. You want to you want a 4 hour that's directional, right? You don't want an indecisive 4 hour, because that leaves the smaller time frame price action, you know, to the indecision gods. It leaves us stuck in a range.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. The balanced off this blue line. That was the previous smaller time frame resistance. Now it's coming down here once we broke it, turning into a support. You see it on the 15 right here. See that resistance? We broke that. We ended up closing back in range actually here. That I just got a bottom wick off of it. But none of it screams, all right, buy or all right, sell, right? Two 4 hour candles close doji. CPI can suck. Don't be hating. It'll get there. It'll set up. It'll take longer. It'll set up. I gotta go see my mechanic. That motherfucker has COVID. Oh, got the C word. Sorry. Yeah, if one of you said that, I'd be like, all right, mute you for the rest of the stream. Yeah. Bro, Steve will do it. Be fucking saying the N-word on stream, no problem. And gets millions of views. After 5 years, can't believe we still can't say. When we get to 100K subs, we'll be saying anything. I won't care. I will not care. Once the YouTube button is behind me, this is gonna be fucking copywritten hip hop or like music and copyright music all day. Once there's a YouTube button, I will not care for any of the words. We'll say the R word, the W word, the C word. Well, we need to get there, right? Otherwise, we just never get there. He will be able to talk again, yes. And I won't care what he says. You guys will. He'll offend you. He won't offend me. Not that he won't say anything offensive. I'm just don't get offended. All right, let's see. These closures are coming. The first 3 minutes of the new 4 hour and the previous 4 hour close like a bitch. And it's like, why hold this low right here, right? Right below, right? You see this level across the board here? What's below there? Okay, with just this bullish push, we're gonna need some clear closures outside the range. We need price to establish levels above 44 or below 28. Jay will be able to walk again. It's a miracle. Yo, it's crazy. You be seeing those priests? They'll fucking go like this from, I think it's in Africa mostly. They just do it. And like half the fucking stadium falls over. You're like, get the fuck out of here. I am tight though. I can't find this Jay or Bennett. What happened to Jay the man? He got the C word. My N word got the C word. Got a notification, rain expected to end soon. Meanwhile, it's like 95 degrees and sunny outside, and now it's cloud. They're expecting to end. But it's gonna end. Does YouTube punish for using the C word? Hey, they used to. I don't know if they do now, but like, I'm not risking it till where, you know, I'm not risking it till there's a plaque behind me. We're pushing up, pushing up.
Yes, sir.
Good, let it push. This is good. It's only the first 15 of this new alley. That doesn't mean it'll close above. Let it push. Let's see if we can get these closures.
Push, brother. I'm with you. I'm being like Flynn. You know I like my gold bass.
I know you were in there off the bottom wick. Know that.
Yep. 38. Almost 100 pips.
muted. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just thinking. $15 is going to close here. We want some kind of pullback. And maybe a closure back up above 44.54 here. It's 100 pips here. It's clean ass range. Who's still waiting on this gap to be filled? Is that me? Guilty. Yeah, I got to feel me. $20 seconds for this 15. Could have spent my time wisely over here. And he did.
Yeah, I just be chilling.
I know, I'm trying to be chilling too right now. Hold on, I gotta.
Like to make a bathroom run and roll up.
To the
See what it
bathroom
do.
run.
Make a bathroom run and roll up. See what it do. Time for phase 2.
The phase 2.
Yeah. This next hour, hour and a half.
What we want, chat, we want to form a resistance here. We want to form a resistance because the break of that resistance should push. So if we can form a resistance and bounce off a support, whenever we break whatever resistance we form, we will look to get in some buys. It'll give us a good entry and it'll give us stops. So maybe we close bearish here on the next 15, but still above 54. Weak bearish candle. So we can look for a seller replay, right? That would give us a resistance. Or we just push up here, find a resistance, and then when we pull back, we'll look for support to retest the highs of that resistance. But we are going to wait this 15 through. Coming up to the 4-hour level, we actually might see a reaction here on the 15. Off this area. But that's also the daily flip, the daily bullish flip. Yeah, I don't know if I want to look for a sell off that area, but if we can come back, I will look for a buy. The only way I'd look for a sell is we're pushing up heavy here. I don't want to limit off here, but I would want. I wouldn't mind a bearish closure. I understand we're going to need some kind of pullback. If we close up here on the 15 and we get a next bearish 15, I'll expect the next 30 to give us that bottom wick, which will take sells off of. Okay, tapping that initial 15 level. 30. 15. But that's only, right? There's a level. Remember I spoke about what I spoke about yesterday? Multiple time frames, multiple instances in the market. We just don't have that here at this level. What we trade now, this is a gold futures contract. Chat, can you Give me a minute. My kids are calling me. Oh. Give me a few minutes. We pulling back here. That 15 is giving us a bit of a pullback. Created that resistance here. We can't take the break at the highest, but can we now establish a nice bullish candle here? Yes. So this attempted to come back down in range. It did not. Looks like it's staying above that most recent level. It's keeping above that previous hourly support. We want a closure above here now. Made a topic first. Do the level here. We're able to make a bottom wick and get that close above. We'll look for some positions. 30 looks good. What are you trading now? Oh, we went over that. Funny, charlatan, tread like ICT. We're far away from ICT, but calling someone a charlatan while they trade live is wild, right? That's like calling a chef fake while you're eating their food. All right, look at this top wick we made. If we can break that previous candle low, we'll have a buy stop on a break of the highs here. Fill the previous wick in the top of the range. Yeah, previous 15. We can break, but hold the 30, which means there'll be an attempt to come back down in range here, fail, and then the rebreak of the highs is all us. Okay, that's crazy. I haven't heard the word charlatan since like I heard somebody say the word nincompoop. Imagine trading live, posting results, and letting the market fact check you in real time. It's crazy how scams work when there's nothing to hide, right? Crazy. So what's the market then? If I'm the charlatan, the market is what? Like my accomplice? Good. Because it keeps paying me and it keeps ignoring your opinions, bro. Or brah. Bro, brah. It might have been a brah. Yeah, charlatan is wild. That's a crazy opinion. That's an unpopular opinion. Telling you, I haven't heard the word charlatan since I heard the word nincompoop. What is this, the 1800? That's how they used to offend you back in the day. Called me a charlatan. On his head. Off with his head.
Go over there and slap him with your glove. Make it official.
Word. But anyway, thank you for the inspirational comment. You have dishonored me. Get this charlatan out of my sight. Put him in a cell with all the other nincompoops. Damn. We need to look up more 1800s curses. Insults. You're gonna have to bounce at 11 for a tax consult? Yo, send me the number for the tax guy. Dirk with a cape in the building. Gonna challenge a mollycoddle? Never heard of that one. You mollycoddle. You challenge me to a duel? No. I ain't falling for that.
Someone really say you're a scam?
No, they call me a charlatan.
What is that?
There used to be a scammer back in like the 1900s or the 1800s.
Charlatan.
Next, he's gonna say, "Off with your head, good sir."
Off with his head, word. Scallywag. Yeah, I know. Darn scallywag. Darn it. While also featuring crude terms for women. Wait, what did you say? Wait. 1800s English insults were colorful and creative, targeting stupidity, pretentiousness, clumsiness, or immortality. Or immorality, I'm sorry, with terms like goose cap, cumber world, flabdoodle, jabberoon, hobbledehoy, often describing foolish, lazy, or ill-mannered individuals. Hi, beautiful. How are you? Hold on a second. While also featuring crude terms for women or sexual misconduct and witty put-downs like calling someone a bag of nails or a mouth pie. Yeah. All right, listen to me, you bag of nails. Listen to me. Could you kindly explain the zones you marked, bro? Please. Gotcha. The blue lines are areas where I expect a slingshot off the market to react, right? The yellow lines are levels, are actual levels that we need to pay attention to, closure-wise. So you saw us kind of tap this area, down, up, up, down. Smaller time frame level here in this case. This is a 4-hour level at 67 where you might see a reaction, but there will not be a sell there just because it doesn't fall in line with any other time frames or other instances in the market. Market gives positions every day. If you just got to be patient, wait for it. It will print. It will print. Might print at 2 p.m., but it will print. Be fucking patient. Why didn't I take the buy at 44.58? Well, you made the top wick first, I believe, there, instead of the bottom wick. Top wick first. Then it came down for the bottom wick, and then the candle closed doji. There was nothing to take there. Remember we said once this candle closes above 54, we're going to need a top wick. We're going to need a retest of that previous range and then the break of that top wick, because that top wick was the minor resistance that you're bouncing into here off the start of the candle. But look at that top wick. First of all the way up there. So that ate away at a lot of our range. Number one. Number two, came back down, and as we came up here, it did not re-break that top wick. So there's no positions. The only decent trade here was 930 bottom wick gonna drive. Yeah. There, this candle. And even then, you had this level to the left on the higher time frame that I wasn't too pleased with. But I guess with 930 volume, you can say it's going to push a little bit. So it did. It gave you about 50, 60 on that flip. just want some structure, right? You're pushing up, you're creating highs here. Once you create a support and we're above the range, we're gonna retest whatever highs we're making, but you gotta get a support above the range here. Pip stop. This was a bit lower. This would be a really good celery play. Should push up here, but it's just a stop, right? We don't have a bottom wick. If it decides to break that high and come down for a bottom wick, you see like this. But if it decides to flip there, it's 80 pip stop when you could have had a support down here and take your nice little ride up. You want that wick as an advantage point. But market never came down here. The hourly and the 4 hours still much higher. So whatever it's pulling back right now, we still got to get up there. We still got to get up there before the market. If the market is to change direction and come back down, it's gonna have to come back up here and retest the highs. You'll probably see it happen right now. When there's a lot of volume, it could do it in one candle, right? Boom, boom, boom. Just be patient. We don't know if the high is here at 44.67, 44.72, or up here at 44.75, 77 area, right? 100 pip difference between where that high could be. So let it print. Let it print. There we go. See the rebreak. The retest, I guess you should say, of that high that we just made. All within 3 minutes. Made that high, made that low, retested a high. Within 3 1-minute candles. Now we're pushing up to the 4 hour, 1 hour levels. Yeah, there won't be a limit order here. No pancakes, right? But I will wait for either an onion or a fake out to come back down, create that bottom wick, build the range back down. And none of that here because like we could easily smash this wick, smash this wick. There's which level, right? This is arbitrary. Is it this level, this level, this level? Right? Are you gonna trade? No. Waiting on a trade. I'm gonna get up to 72 areas and make a decision. Waiting for a sell. I It depends, but I think a sell would set up first here if we re-break that high. We just kind of stick around here. We might form a support to get up to that high. We'll look for that, but right now the sell looks like the faster thing to happen because we either get up to that high, or if we start coming down, we'll likely fake out, and then you look for sells on that fake out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get an entry somewhere up here at 72 areas. And are you advised right now? Great talk.
You know, I like my buys.
I saw you shaking your head when I said something about those.
Nope, not on my radar, brother. Not. Mm.
What's your thoughts on NFP? No matter what happens, we'll see it printed on the charts.
There you go. You got a few dollars out of that.
What was that?
It just hit my stop loss to profit. I got about 10, 15 pips.
Master trailer.
You know it.
Impulse buys at 441. Yeah, that's where the hard rock's at, on the 441. Go loco with the heater, 9mm. Waiting for the 1 hour close, see if we get this London position, London close position. I need structure. Can't do anything here without structure. If there is no structure, there is no trade. What's your plan? You gonna sell? I'm gonna wait for a resistance to be confirmed or a pullback and a support to be confirmed. There's no pancakes in this case, or not yet. Not quite.
There we go. Come on down. Come on down. You can flip and go back up.
Come on down.
What is this? The price is right?
Yeah.
Don't forget, chat. Don't forget to neuter your pets. Hi, Wix. I've been following you since Donvo streams. Why have you moved to futures? Is the EOD trailing drawdown bother you? I don't have any of that. Futures are a much better trading vehicle, and I don't have end of day trailing drawdown. Eight minutes on this 15 and 30. So whatever level, right? Whatever resistance we form right now, right? We had this massive bullish move. Whatever resistance we form right now, if we're able to form a support above 54, we should retest that high, aka 64. This is 100 pips of range here, right? If we can come down here and form a support in this area, be something like this. We're gonna look for buys here to retest whatever high we make. We need some structure for that, right? AKA you need a resistance, you need a support. What's a resistance and a support? What does it do? Creates a fucking range, right? Range. And this range is what? Fucking tradable, right? So are we going to trade it right now? Fuck no. We're going to wait for this to happen and then we trade. Yeah, me too. Been here since Wix had no opinion and a stream button from when people asked about Fundit. Glad to be able to celebrate the victories. W, thanks for sticking around. Been here for a while then. But if you're new here, please drop a like and sub to the channel. And please, please, please share this stream. No, I was just talking about the YouTube one. I can't get there without you guys. Need your help, so go. I'm very skeptical of this bearish closure. We've only tapped a 15/30 level, right? But on the higher time frame, this is just clean range, clean push up. And we have resistance here, so I'm very skeptical of any kind of sells at this level. And if you can see, the candles are keeping up with bullish structure, right? Higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. Once we get down to support and hold it, we'll look for positions. It might even break lower here, which is good for us because then we look for that fake out. Thursday reversal. Well, yep, only Thursday. I don't have days where I'm like, oh, today is a driving day, today's a reversal day. No, today's a day that the markets will be open and we get a chance to put our knowledge and experience to the test. right? And that is the part that you should be grateful for. That you have the opportunity to display your greatness, to prove your greatness over and over, or to get to the level of greatness that you want to get to. Welcome to the big show. Weekly profiles are a real thing. Everything's a real thing, man. Everything, right? Like Fibonacci's a real thing. EMAs are a real thing. All right. Roadmap, bookmap is a real thing. Right? But just because everything's a real thing, it doesn't mean you need to utilize it, right? Not everything's a part of our equation. Right? Like you can have bunch of real things that are, you know, I get it. Yeah, they're a real thing because at some point somebody noticed something often enough to be able to make a concept behind it and find an edge. And then they taught it to a bunch of other people who did not learn it the right way, and off you go, and it's broken telephone, right? But at some point somebody did recognize something about that to make it a thing, to make it a real thing. Come on. But it just doesn't mean you should need to utilize it, right? Like we don't use fibs, but they're a thing.
I do.
It's
Another
a thing for him.
confirmation.
Yeah, I don't. You know, so it's like, yeah, it's a thing, but it doesn't mean you have to. You need it. Like people, some people, you know, the RR monsters, they trade based on risk to reward.
Right.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
We don't use that.
Fair value gap is a thing.
Yeah.
Use what you need.
Hey, use whatever you want, as long as it makes you profitable, boo boo. You know what I mean?
But you ain't gotta have it.
Am I right in thinking that it is less bullish, the fact that we have broken the previous high and closed bearish versus if the candle had not broken the previous high? But that was only a 15. You'd be right if that was a 15. And we haven't even closed bearish, right? We were just looking bearish for a second, but there's no bearish closures anywhere. But like, even if that 15 closed bearish, I just said it's only the 15. And like, if you look at the higher time frame, if you're in doubt, zoom out, and the higher time frame will tell you where the fuck you're going. And what are you doing? Stupid candle. It's going up. Thoughts on facial? Oh, fractal. Thoughts? I don't know nothing about no fractals.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I just don't know nothing about that. There's still no structure, right? This thing attempted to come down, but didn't do anything. It hasn't printed a resistance that we want to retest. Once it does, we'll talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it. Gang, by the way, we're about like 15 subs away from 29.2K. Can I get some help from you guys to get to 29.2K subs? It's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna be here for a little while. Like, we're looking for these positions, but can I get some help? Yeah. $3.99. You're new here? So, what it do? You kind of trade fractals, but just we see the fractals happen in real time and then create our own instead of seeing a pattern from someone else and trading that. Am I right? I'm not sure what a fractal is. That's like, I can't answer that. I don't know what trading fractals is. I've never heard of that. I might have heard of it, but I don't know. Is this in the normal gold chart the same? This is a normal gold chart. This is gold futures. You're probably on spot gold. It looks the same. The levels will be different. I mean, the numbers on the right will be different. So these levels will be at different price points, but they should look very similar when there's a lot of volume, especially. Ever stream on TikTok? No, I have not. Do they have a button? Is there a TikTok button? I'm always mesmerized by these people that are like, why aren't you trading? This is trading. This is trading, which is 95% waiting. Yeah, the price is different, but the chart is the same. Thanks. I was just wondering. Yeah, because it's just different vehicles, right? And spot gold will typically be like 30, 40, maybe $100 below us. So in terms of price, but it'll look the same. Can we go to it here? Right here. See, we're at 44.57 on spot. 44.66. About 100 pip difference. 90 pips. Moving on up to the east side. Limits? No, not here. Not against this 4 hour. And the levels are arbitrary here, right? They don't line up. The time frames don't line up, right? We go from the 4 to the 1. The 1 and the 30 line up at that area. Nothing else, right? And then you have multiple instances in the market at that area where the market just, look, it just did not line up there. It's different closures. I want these levels to be lined up across multiple instances, multiple time frames. Give me one sec, chat. Thank you for letting me know I was muted again. Buy stops 44.39, deleted it. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't have buy stops there, but then like you shouldn't have deleted them if that's your position. It's just not my position. So I can't be mad at you for that. Like, why would you? No. Way late in the game though. Buy stops better on the break of this candle high right here. Those are better. Which market is better or worse? Or which market is better or worse than December? The market. It's always going to move. It's always going to have its own nuances throughout the year with different market cycles, different volume times, right? And volume will come in differently. So just like I said earlier, don't wish things were easier. Wish you were better, right? So just all you got to do is get better. Planning to join a signal group, but still trading forex. Don't make it your forex. Make it your X. Make it your X, so we can come. You can come trade with us. All right, we have a bottom wick to fill here. I don't know if this candle does it or not, but if we get a closure, 8 minutes, things could get interesting. I don't think it ever got to the 4-hour level, did it? Or it did. Did it get to the? It did get. That was the 4-hour level rejection. Hold on, let's go to it. Yeah, that's what it was. You see the 4-hour. That's what we had marked off here on the blue line. Hold on, let's go back to what we had marked off earlier. Where's my blue lines? Why did I delete it? We probably wicked off right off my level. Give me the blue line. There it is. Right there. Right off that level. Yeah. W. Oh, that Wix, he thinks he's so smart. Funny. That's good because that's a 4-hour target. Now, if you've tapped that target and you're bouncing down, yeah, I know the 4 hours bullish here, but we've tapped target. There's a chance we could see some bearish movement, a little bit of bearish momentum. And if that's the case and we close like we are right now, there's quite a bit of time here on the 36, on the 15. We'll see. Maybe we'll look for the break of the lows here to retest the bottom of the range. Still possible. But I need closures. We have about 6 minutes to the 15 closes, 20 minutes to the 30 closes. There's some time here. Some time to wait. Not going to get ahead of it. We're not going to take an impulse entry just because we see it moving. No, we're going to wait for a closure, and then we're going to look for breaks. Or top wicks, or wicks in general. So there's a workflow of things, right? And I have to wait for A to happen, then B to happen, and C to happen, just so we could give it to D. Okay? You like that one better, huh? You don't want to take the D. You want to give it to D. That's better. I'm glad I got the mods approvals on this. First, the market gets a A, then it gets a B, then it gets a C, and then we give it to D. And by D, I mean Diddy Party. We give it the Diddy. Loop me up, Scotty. Now, when Diddy come out, will he be the spokesperson for like the Johnson & Johnson baby oil? Like that would be a good hire, honestly. 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 If price closes above 68 on the 15, then back below, would you take that fake out as it is a 4-hour resistance? Well, we've tapped 68 here, 67, and hey. We tapped. But you don't want this to eat up the range down either, right? You want it to hold a support. So at this point, we might see a drop, a heavier drop than we want, and it'll actually benefit us in terms of it makes our decision very simple. We're just looking for a support. All we need is a support. We've had the higher time frame target tapped, right? The resistance is forming. So once we come down, we're gonna have a support, right? We're gonna need that support. That's the second part. When we have that support, which shows up in the form of a bullish close above one of these levels, above 54 or 44, right? Depends how far we drive down. Once we're above that area and we have a closure, we need that closure to have a top wick. That would be the C part. And once that top wick is broken after a bottom wick on the next candle, we give it the D. Right? Which is a profitable entry. Clear mat that my chair's on. For some reason, the shit just slid. Wait a second, give me a sec. Two minutes here for the scanner. Should see a pretty decent drop here. All right, pay attention. Wherever it drops, we want to support for them to retest the highs. Is it going to break the highs? It might not. We'll probably retest the highs, find another tap the resistance, and continue down. Since we're bouncing off a 4-hour level, but at least to retest the highs, right? This is what we know gold is good at doing. It's a very technical pair. It's a big reason why we like trading gold. Besides the fact that there's a lot of volume and it moves daily with the daily events, with the news, there's plenty of catalysts to move gold from all the red folders and NFPs and CPIs and PPIs and, and what else do we have? FOMCs and HDTVs and all of that. It's got a lot of catalysts that move it. It's very technical. Besides all of that, it's very technical. Creates a high, retests high. Creates a low, retests low. Forms a range, fills a range. UTIs, STIs. Yeah. Support me now.
Wix, are we looking for sells?
I'm looking for a support to form to retest the high we just made. So no, I'm looking for a buy.
Gotcha.
I mean, we're we're bi-directional here, right? We're
15
very,
minutes.
we're trans-directional, right? We're part of the LGBTQ HDTV community here when it comes to trading. Trans-directional. We can go both ways here. We can have some sells, we can have buys, but it just depends what sets up first and which one has the higher probability based on the way it sets up. Also, remember that now any kind of closure back above the range, we should be good to go as well. Any kind of closure that pushes you up and breaks this, breaks to the highs you're looking to head up here. So, ideally, we see a support formed somewhere here, and we retest the highs. Maybe even a fake out, right? We can come down here and close back up above and look to fill the range. It's a big ass range. Like this is 100 pips here. Market's just flying through up, down, so. No bottom wick? Yeah, we get a no bottom wick. It should make our life simpler here. Because then we could say, all right, no more range. Oh, we did get a no bottom wick. It's a 15. Yeah, no, not like this. I want to tap support. I want to tap a 44.54. Yeah, you're right. The 15-minute. But look, what's interesting now is if this 15 breaks its own low, we can have buy stops here. We just need a bottom wick. It gives us a bottom wick. We'll have buy stops on the breaks of the highs of the current candle, about 40 pips up. Okay. It'll have no business breaking that high and not driving up if it taps support and the previous candle's got no more range. What we really don't want right now is the retest of the high now. That would eat away at everything we're trying to do, at a lot of the things we're trying to do. That sucks. No bottom wick, right? You can see there's no range to come down. This candle pushes up. It might come down, make that range, but you can't take any sells till that range is made. And if it comes down to make that range, any kind of break at a high, which push you up. So while that 15 no bottom wick does make your decision making process a bit easier, the way this candle opened up, right, made it just as difficult. So this is right. A happened, but the B didn't. So now you got to wait for the next A and then B and then C. Right, so. No. We need a better guitar here. Little bass. No ass music. This is the 15 retest. These candles suck right now. You see, what do you notice about the last 4 candles here? So for the last hour, you've printed side by side. 1, 2, 3, 4. All candles printing side by side. No bueno. That just made me think about Guitar Hero. Yeah. Remember that game back in the day, Para-Rapper the Rapper? It used to be a fun game. You'd have to like stack blocks while he raps. PS1, yeah. It wasn't even PS1, it was just PS. It was PlayStation, that's it. Nobody cared to call it 1 until the 2 came out. Lamb of God for breakfast. What music you like? Everything. I listen to everything. I have my times where I'll listen to podcasts, right? Most of the time. But like if I listen to music, man. Para-Rapper the Rapper was the name of the game. That was the shit. The karate song was the best, yeah. I like everything. I can listen to classical at one moment, and then I can listen to like death metal the next, right? And then I can listen to hip hop. I listen like Biggie and Fabulous and fucking X and Anomar, and then I'll listen to like System of a Down, and then I'll throw in a Mozart in there, right? And we'll do a little bit of Jean Sebastian Bach, and then we'll listen to like Eminem right after. You know what I mean? So, in my shoes just to see what it's like to be me. Yeah, first week of trading of this year was not easy. Top podcasts. My favorite to listen to. All right. So if I go to YouTube, it'll tell me which ones I listen to the most. Right? So we are on YouTube. Number 1 is Lex Friedman. Number 2 is Joe Rogan. Then it's the trio, the UAP trio. That's what I call them. The 3 guys that do the UFO: Julian Dory, Danny Jones, and Jesse Michaels. So that's the top 5 right there. Lex Friedman, Joe Rogan, Julian Dory, Danny Jones, and Jesse Michaels. That's my top 5 podcasts. And you know which one I like also, which is the Y Files. If you guys ever watch the Y Files, it's pretty cool because he starts off on like a serious note, and like his whole thing is like he tells this long, amazing story, and then in the last 5 minutes, he debunks everything that he says. So he hypes you up for like an hour or 2 hours about this being true, this, and then they say this, and then in the last 5 minutes, he literally like debunks everything. So it's pretty cool how he does it. Called the Y Files. Got a talking fish on the goldfish. Yeah, the goldfish guy. Yeah, he's got a talking goldfish. Pretty cool. because it's always like an interesting topic, and it's always like he'll go through it, and it's always like, oh damn, I knew it, and you're always like, I fucking knew this shit, and oh man, I knew that was true, and then at the end of the show, like in the last 5-10 minutes, he'll be like, well, but this is that, and this is why this is not true, and that's why. And it's like, fuck, man, you had me for 2 hours, like with you, and now you're like stabbing me hard, man. All right, 30 is about to close here. We're coming up to London close. What did I just say? We're printing side by side. While we're printing side by side, I will not decide. I will not be fucking pick a side. We need to get the hell out of this range. You might like the All In podcast. Why did I think I heard of that. Who's? Like, I don't care about the hip hop podcasts and the beef and who's beefing with who and all that Jim Jones 50 shit. And like, I don't care about like bad TV and all that like hip hop drama. I don't care about the NBA stars having their podcasts and like talking about the league and talking about how it used to. Like, I don't care about those things. I want to know when the fucking aliens are landing on my doorstep. I'm trying to learn. Take me to your dealer. Like, I don't care about the like the celebrity stuff where the gossip is. Like, I want to know some, you know. Can we move faster than the speed of light or no? I'm trying to get to places. Right. I'm trying to see if we can power my car with water or some shit, you know?
Trying to get to Bali, bro. That's where I'm trying to get to.
I'm trying to get to Bali. Expedia, bro.
Trying to get to Thailand, Bali, somewhere
What?
tropical.
Bangkok.
Belize, yeah, Bangkok, Singapore,
I didn't say it, you did.
Japan.
Oh, you want to speak Japanese, huh? Oh.
Japanese. Want to be yapping.
Want to speak Japanese.
Dude, I just sent my buddy, who's a car guy, a video of this guy. He freaking took his manual from a fifth gear to all the way from fifth gear to second gear. And he finally responds. He's like, that video bruised my soul. I'm like, I knew it would.
That shit fucking
It's
probably
so funny.
redlined.
You find videos like that where online, and they're just destroying their shitbox cars.
Like my oldest one wants to go to Japan. She's amazed by all things anime. Weed is dangerous. Not if you're full margining. Not if you're full margin, right?
Dude, it's like doing exactly what you said, Wix.
Yeah. Yep. Damate mi toke. For my Japanese friends. All candles look green. Except that one on the 15. Hey, poet didn't even know it. And that one on the 30. You have a son too. I have 3 daughters and I have a stepson who doesn't live with us anymore. He's in college. He's 20. He's about to be 22, 21, 22. Can't trade this. Nothing to trade. So only the younger ones live with us now. So it's just 3 daughters. Getting hot over here. My hair up. Where do we need to open sell, brother? Brother, we wait, brother. No sell yet, Habibi. Gotta wait here. Some bullish volume. We've blasted through the 4-hour level here. Let's just see what happens. I want to need some structure. No pancakes at this point, and I need some structure. And this one bearish, weak-ass bearish, almost doji candle is not structure. Maybe fucking dinosaur. The 40 for a short position. No, I said there's no pancake there because just things don't line up. Yeah, you might see a reaction. That's fine. I'm just not willing to bet on it. Right? I'm not willing to bet. But if it rejects here and we see some bearish candles here, right? Or if we see us bumping back into range, the probability of our trade will go up a lot, right? If we tap these levels and all of a sudden you see this, right? You see this push up. Oh, sorry. You see this come up, fail, and then back down. And if we are to see then, right, something like this. Yeah, I'm looking for sells here. Not here yet. We see something like this. Yeah, I'm looking for sells here at that level. For now, I'm just expecting the volume to blast us up. Like if we hold, right, 4 hour is right here. That's the 4 hour level right there. So we'd have to be below that for any kind of position, and to have a high probability, the best probability will be below here, below that most recent level. Yeah, we saw, what did it give you? You saw about what, 15, 16 pips there for a reaction, but that's not what you want to see. You want to see a reaction and a fucking 50, 60 pip drop. So those aren't the pancakes you're looking for. And now that it's breaking up above, that's not your trade altogether, because as you take the position here, you're looking for a slingshot. You're looking to tap this area and come straight down. You're looking to snipe it. And with structure and with bias, you'll get it. But see, against it, you might break all the highs and then come back down. Damn, NYC was really it. Kenny, why you close, man?
Oh, that was probably the smallest one. I probably took about 30 or 40 from that one. Then I took another 60 from another one, and
yeah, but this fucker went 420
and something, another 100 and another one. I just got out another 50 pip.
Yeah, no, bits and pieces is the way to go, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll
just got to
build your
market
account.
side by side. That's all I can do. Hit them small runners.
What's the difference between pancakes, onions, pineapples, and celery? It's all different concepts. All different concepts. Are these the name? I'm hungry. Are these the names of your strategies? So this is things we've noticed in the market, and like it's just easier than explaining a whole concept. It's easier to just say one word, and people understand what it means, right? So not every single one of those would be an entry or a position, but those are concepts that we understand to be true based on our own forward testing and our own data we've collected. We understand those concepts to be high probability concepts, so we use them, right? This was a pancake right here. That bottom wick off this area, that was a pancake. Pancake buy. Never came back there. Look at that fucking write up. Wasn't here. It was 9 a.m. Yeah, it was a bit. This was like right before I showed up. I was here about 30 minutes after this. So that was good. Then this was an onion here. Pulled up. This was a fake out. Break of the high entry here was an onion, right? You had a bullish closure. That's a support. This is a celery, right? Well, it's not a valid celery. This was on the hourly. That would be a valid celery because there's no level here. So if this yellow line was here, then this would be a valid celery play. And pineapple is just the concept of adding on to your positions when you're already in a trade. Just got done with the virtual tax console and shit is fucked. Why, you owe money instead of getting them? Hi from Philippines, newbie sir. W, stick around. You're not going to be a newbie for long. Just keep showing up. Drop a like, sub to the channel. Keep showing up. You trading only futures? Yes. Only gold futures, the only contract we trade. Did break that high, now got close. You know what time are the kill zone in Asia and New York by any chance? Well, technically, we're outside the high volume time. We're outside the peak volume here. 11:44 London close just happened, right? You had the last 30 minutes of volume on that last 30. Didn't do much. I'm probably gonna be here for like 45 minutes at least. So you have WhatsApp or Telegram channel where you give signals, please? Yes. And signal channels were the last ones to eat too, right? Because we had positions in the signals yesterday. So the Asian stream starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. We had positions at 7:30 and at like 7:50, 7:45. So right before the stream started, we took 100 pips from the market, and then there was nothing on stream. Yeah. We had sells right here yesterday. And then we had buys right here yesterday. And since then, it was bedtime. And this morning, I didn't take advantage of any of this drive up because it should have been in down here. Everything else is just settling for a position. Now we're just waiting for the next one to set up. What is Discord? Right there. It's like Telegram and WhatsApp, but better. It's easier to run a whole community in there. Much more user-friendly too. Unemployment rates should have brought the market down, and they did initially, I guess, when they came out, right? This here was the news candle, right? 8:30, right here. That was the drop for unemployment claims, and then the market decided to do whatever it needs to do. So that news has come and gone, and like we don't really care.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. If you're not patient, you're gonna end up being a patient. It's the news? No. Who cares about the news? We're gonna see it printed. Zoom door, please. Let's step out. Yeah, I got you. And he's our Snoop. First time here, and I had a shock thinking, damn, Snoop scalps gold. That's wild. Do look like Snoop. Started following your channel this week. It's like my intro to gold futures. I trade forex. Eventually you'll switch. Futures is the future, and the future is here. Here now, the present.
I used to trade currency pairs like EU and
GJ.
GU, and now I don't even trade. I mean I traded or UJ sometimes, but mainly just EU and GU because they're the most traded pair. But then I started trading gold, and
You don't need anything else. You really do not need nothing
else. Yeah, the price action is just superior.
Yeah, me too. I used to trade forex and spot gold, and a couple months ago, just changed to futures.
And it's like, you don't even, in just switching to futures, you don't need anything more than one pair. You don't need silver and NASDAQ and the US 30. Right? You don't need all of that. Like, you can, and you can, make things a little more difficult for yourself, a little more work, and just hop around between charts. Can you do it? Yes. Do you need it? No. This can be extremely lucrative with one pair and one trade a day and just one time, one session. That alone can be extremely lucrative. Just how simple or how difficult do you want to make it on yourself? it's already a hard thing to do, right? Like this is already hard. Why do you want to make this more difficult on yourself? Just get really good at this one thing over and over and over, and right. But think about, I've said this for a long time too. The thing about trading and profitability, like what leads to profitability over a long period of time and what leads to you being a successful trader is structure. Not structure on the markets, but structure in your life, right? When you show up to a new job, right, and you're the new person, you have to learn everything that you got to do, right? It sucks, right? Because you don't know any of it. But like when you're a pro at your job, or when you've been there for a long time, or when you went to school specifically for what you're doing, and you show up and you know everything that you're going to do. In school, they'll teach you structure, right? When you show up to a new job, they'll teach you the proper way to do things, right? And then when you show up every day and do it, that's structure for you in your life. You're doing the same thing over and over. You're repeating it, right? And now your life is structured, and it's easier to come into that new job because now you've been there for a long time. You're doing it, you're doing it every single day. So every morning you don't dread every morning because you got to show up and you're like, shit, I'm not sure what I got to do here. I'm not sure, a year in, 2 years in, 4 years in, you're like, holy, you just show up and it's like, it's like clockwork. You come in there and just over and over, same thing. And there's structure, and it's easy for you to do because you do it all the time, and it's over and over, and it's just simple to repeat. Well, in trading, it's the same thing. You need to have a W. You need to win here every day. You need to make that win repeatable, right? You need to create structure so you can show up tomorrow, do the same thing, day after tomorrow, do the same thing. So it becomes simple for you, right? You don't want it to be a drag, a crutch. You don't want to start showing up to the charts, dreading showing up to the charts. No, you want to look forward to this because you're going to show up and you're going to know what you want to do. And it's going to be the same thing over and over, very structured. And if you're able to get W today and then the same W tomorrow and the same W after that, right? That's what leads to profitability. Creating that structure in your life and your trading, creating a routine that you can repeat over and over and over. And in that way, you incentivize your own trading, right? Right? You don't want to disincentivize, like, I'm going to show up, I'm not sure what to do, what today is, yesterday was this, today, I don't like, no, you're going to do the same thing over and over, right? And maybe it's mundane to you, maybe it's boring. To me, it's exciting. Hey, can I just, I love doing this, but, that's just because I love teaching, I love trading, I love streaming, I love every part of what I do. But you really have to enjoy what you're doing, and for you to do that, for something to really be enjoyable, you have to be good at it. You have to succeed at it. And the only way to do that is just, you got to press the same buttons over and over on this trading remote in the same way, right? You got to type in that same cheat code every day. If you type in a different cheat code, right? You go to Mortal Kombat, you on your PlayStation or your Sega or whatever it is, or Nintendo or Xbox, and you have your fatalities. Like, it's not going to do the fatality if you press a different code. But if you get really good at that code, you can just do that fatality every time, right? Or you can just do the same cheat code every time. And same thing here, right? You do the same cheat code, you get rewarded for it. But the key is to create structure, which means you want to build winning habits, right? You don't want to have impulses that aren't repeatable tomorrow. Yeah, you can win, but can you repeat it tomorrow? Is it going to lead you to profitability in the long term? Are you going to get wealthy off this? Or is this just a one night stand here, a one trade stand here? And once you find something that's repeatable, you're incentivizing your own participation. You're going to want to show up, and you're going to want to keep doing the same thing over and over. And guess what? That leads to profitability. That leads to long-term success. Winning habits, things that you intuitively, not impulsively, but intuitively can repeat over and over. Yeah, before we used to trade GJ on stream here. Like, you go back to our streams about 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, you go back to 2022, we were trading GJ on stream. It was XAU, USD, and GJ. Can't even ask me about GJ right now. You guys already know the answer you get. Would you wait? I'm waiting on a bearish candle here. Look, we have an, if we look historically, we have nice drops from right where this wick is, right? Can't you tell I love bongs? But anyway, we're gonna look for that, for the first indication of this bearish move. The first indication of this bearish move, which would be what? That's right, a bearish closure. First indication, we need a bearish closure holding this. Then we got to see the time frame that it closes on. We got to see where it closes, what kind of stops it leaves us, what kind of range it leaves us, and what kind of advantage point it leaves us. Maybe it doesn't make sense off that initial bearish close. You're expecting another bullish candle or the 30 flip, right? You might get a 15 bearish, 30 still open, you get a bullish flip. But if you get that flip and come back down, and so when multiple time frames start making sense, and very similar like here, right? You had the 5 close bearish, but the 15 itself, look at this, it was just the bottom wick on the 15. Come up. Same thing can happen on the 15. You can have that close bearish, it could be a bottom wick for the 30 to come up. But when you start having 15 flow into the 30, and then eventually the hourly closes bearish, and then you get that another bullish push, and then all of a sudden the hourly starts rebreaking the lows, the 30 is starting to close bearish, the 15 starting to close bearish. You know how time frames flow into the higher, then back into the lower ones. And that's when you'll start seeing on the charts an actual change of structure, going from the smaller time frame to the higher time frame, back to the smaller time frame for entry, right? For a precise entry. What do you use to trade futures? You mean a platform? I trade here on the funded account, top 1 futures, and on the live account on AMP futures. Why did you let go of trading the 5-minute chart? It didn't fit my narrative style of trading. There's not much narrative you can get out of the 5-minute based on the ranges that I'm trying to play. I just noticed it's kind of become insignificant. When my daily 4-hour and 30-minute line up, I don't give a shit about what's happening on that 5-minute. I'll give that trade some time to develop, right? If the 5-minute wasn't pretty, but I'll really go off the higher time frame. Like I always say, when in doubt, zoom out, right? So go to the higher time frames. A lot of doubt on the 5 and the 1 minute. Problem is with the 5-minute candle, yeah, it closed bearish, but that's only a 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, it'll be a completely different breakdown, right? My bias will be different. There are high volume times where we pump into new ranges, right? Into new areas where there was no price. And guess what? The first ranges you're going to form will be the 5-minute. And then eventually a 15-minute will close, and you'll see one of those 5 minutes will be respecting, or that 15-minute will be respecting one of those 5s. And that's what really becomes the level, right? Because you'll see the market push a lot, right? You'll get whoops, wrong color, sorry. You'll get the market push. All right, let's say these are 5-minute candles, right? This. 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 Come on. Right, we'll get these 5-minute, let's say these are all 5-minute candles, but later on, let's say this is now the 15. As the 15 starts pushing down, you might get something like this. right? So the 15 closure just made this 5-minute level more solid than this previous. Like, let's say we were pushing new all-time highs, pulled back, you had a 5-minute closure here, right? Now this 15 closes bullish and it's at the same level at that 5. So now this confirms it as a stronger level. You might never get that closure down here, right? If it did this, and then we get this closure, then this 5 becomes irrelevant to me. But this 5 is solid. Now it's confirmed by another time frame on the 15. And that's kind of how I'll refer to the 5s if we're heading towards new levels, new ranges, new highs, or an area we haven't been in for a long time, new lows even, something we haven't been in for a long time, right? So I won't take it off the 5, but I'll look for that area for then to 15 to fall in line. Now the 15 falls in line. Maybe the 30 hasn't fallen in line yet. I'll wait for that. And now you have multiple time frames aligning, telling the same story. Eventually, you'll get your position. Maybe the 5 and 15 aligned in this way, and the 30, this was also a 30 closure, right? Right. So if let's say in this case, these are two 15-minute candles, guess what? Pancake time. Because let's say if these are two 15-minute candles, that means this 30 here is looking like this, right? Sorry, but. And if that's our 30 candle, and this is the 15, and we need a top wick on the next 30, and the first thing we do is open up like this, right, with that bottom wick, come down, I'm sorry, it would be red at that point, right? If the first thing we do is this, if this is how we open up, yeah, I'm taking a bottom wick buy here off the 15, and based on the fact that the 30 is going to need that top wick. So how do we get that top wick? And we open up down, right? If we open up like this, I'm going to wait for that. Well, I'm going to take a buy there off that support, and you're going to see our pancake play out, because now this is what you're looking like on the 15, and you've made this bottom wick here. Now you're coming up to make the top wick on the 30, and I understand that this is a 15 push, yeah, break of the highs, but the higher time frame closed bearish. We're making that top wick. We are likely to come back down here. So I'm not going to look for this high. I may be a runner, but I will collect my partials at the very first minor resistance. So if I see a resistance here or resistance here, or even the flip, I'll collect partials here, understanding that the higher time frame is bearish. Once we make this top wick, there's a high likelihood that eventually the candle does end up looking like this, even though we got that push. But that's all we're going to be. And then you always see me say that, right? Look at this. It was bearish, but our position was from here to here. In a bearish move, we got some buys. You've heard me say that plenty of times. So just look how bearish the market is, and we call buys. Look how bullish the market is, we call sells, because that's the part of it that we played, that pancake. I'm gonna run. Run, Forrest. Yeah, have a great day, brother. See you either for Asian or tomorrow. Mañana. Do you think we can get it sells? Then I mean, I really want positions. We haven't had positions in like 2 streams.
We swept Asia highs, or yeah, like this session session Asia highs. We swept those.
Let's see.
So that's like an area of liquidity. But technically speaking, we should see a push down from here, but
man, let's get this closure. It's already 12. Fucking people to do, things to see, man. Like I said though, we get this closure. It's not just a 15 we need a 30 here to confirm this. So the 15 closes, it's the first 15 of this hourly candle, right? If it closes bearish back in range, that doesn't automatically mean sells, but it does mean sells if we let the market flip bullish here, right? Because the 30 will still be open. If we can create a top wick here and flip bullish on this 30 and create that top wick for the 15, but still break the low, I'll take it. But right now, we're kind of stuck in this range. This is a little range here. You don't want to trade this yet. You want to have this bullish flip of this candle, and as you come back down, you want to trade it. or you want to form this range here. Right, so you'll probably come down to this area. You want a bullish closure there, and then, sorry, it's ugly. But you get bullish closure there. After you come down, and then you'll attempt to continue up. If you fail, right, and then you break below here, that's our sell. Quick, boom, target. What did we just say, right? Market's very good at creating that high, retesting that high. So this would be the retest. And then if it doesn't drive, and on the off chance that it doesn't drive and closes back below whatever support we end up making here, we'll look for those sells. But I'm not going to get ahead of it, just strictly on the next candle sells right now. 15 is the only thing showing sells. 30 previous candle closed bullish, 1 hour closed bullish above the range. What time are you streaming until? I wanted to leave at 12:31, but it looks like we might be setting up here at some point in the near future. So I'll stay longer. Like the shit I got to do, it's not going to make me, it's going to lose me money, right? I have to go spend money right now. And the shit we're doing here is to make money. So if I can make money instead of going to spend it, I'm a happy camper. So don't be a scallywag. Stick around. Scallywag. What a word. What a word. Scallywag. Thank you to Jay letting us discover that word. What's good, shit? Restelia. Man, you ain't been here since you were tired, Elia. Thundercat. If you're swing trading, wait for the 4-hour engulfing candle to close before you draw back or push. Yeah, that's going to be a big ass engulfing candle then. On the 4-hour. Damn, dog. You're going to need some shit like this. Ready to lock in. Took a long break. All right. All right. Which do you think the next 4-hour will be? We'll know at closure at 2 p.m. Right now we got some time. Let's see if we can take advantage of whatever we can take advantage of. Wasn't bad, huh? Yeah, we close like this. We're looking for some sells. Not off the rip, but give it a minute. We want this. We want this. We want that here. Three minutes here for this 15 to close. Are you waiting for the 1-hour closure? That's like these next few minutes are going to determine if we're waiting for the 30, and then the 30 will determine if we're waiting for the 1 hour. So I'm not waiting for a specific time frame. I'm waiting for the market to start telling the same story on all the time frames, and so we could build a narrative and see where it would make sense to get in, or if it even makes sense to get in. 2.5 minutes here. You might not even get that closure here, right? You might close back up above and close back below. So just 2 minutes. Take my daily dosage of that cryptocurrency. Kind of like that was the doctor said 2 joints 2 times a day. Sports, but I haven't been on sports in quite a while. I used to. Hey, while we're waiting here, can you guys please drop a like and sub to the channel? That would be pretty awesome of you. Please share this stream. Let's get the word out. Oh, the daily has flipped bullish here. Oh man, oh man, oh man, would tomorrow be a simple day if the daily closes bullish. When it breaks at these highs, we're looking to the top of the daily, and then if anything, come down. $15 closed here. And what do you know? We open up with a bottom wick. So I will not take any top wick entries here. They could make sense. I just won't, because any top wick here would be the bullish reflip of the 30 and the 1 hour. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, got my camera. Hold on. Give me a sec, chat.
Mike's muted.
This whole time? God damn it. All right, so fuck, I said so much. All right, we wanted the bearish close here. We wanted a tap of resistance, maybe a top wick entry. But that top wick entry here, now that we've grabbed orders below this candle, we've grabbed more orders. So if we come up here to that resistance, right, that's a bullish 30 flip, bullish 1 hour flip. It can take us up. So we want to attempt that, fail, and then take sells. Right now, I'm not a big fan of the sells because we've made this bottom wick, but we haven't attempted to drive up. I want to attempt that drive up and fail. And if it doesn't happen, if we just push down here, I just won't take it. And I'll wait for that support to form to take it to the buys, right? To take it back up to the highs, retest the highs. We already have 15 level here. We got a 30 level here. There's plenty of levels where we can take buys, right? We can bounce off this area, close back up above here, and we'll look for buys then. But right now, I need this to retest this resistance, fail the drive, and then we'll look for sells. So it can happen here on this candle, right? This can be bullish here right now. Tap this area, we'll have a sell stop. Let's speak it into existence. Bouncing off FVG? No, we don't take no FVGs into consideration. We also don't trade the 1 minute or the 5, so like it's 0 for 3 there. Oh, the 4 hour. If we wouldn't have top wick, would you buy on a flip? Can we buy on it with its top wick? We? There is no we. You can. I won't. Like, there's you, there's me, and then there's the rest of chat. But there's no we. Like, no, there's no buy on a flip for me. There's no buy anywhere here until we actually get closures above, and you don't want to be in positions through this. 78, 73, it's only a 50 pip range. You want the market to drive straight through this, one of those areas, right? You either want it to drive straight through and then take positions above there, or you want it to tap into this area and then reject and come back down, so you could look. Like, this would be great if it flips bullish, re-breaks highs, and then comes back down in range. Like, we have no reason to come back up on a break at a low, right? So if we can look like this, it'd be amazing. But just because one candle printed bearish doesn't all of a sudden mean, hey, break at the lows, we sell. Look, broke at the lows, and now you're in drawdown looking at yourself like, why? We went over by no pi a minute. I'm waiting to see if this 30 gives a continuation pattern, bullish continuation pattern near this resistance area. Okay. Coming up for that hourly bullish flip. Bullet, bullet. We are family, that's why we. I'm just asking because I'm new. I'm trying to understand if you can, like, I'm just trolling, bro. But in reality, you have to, you know, stop. You have to get used to the fact that, like, you have yourself to blame and yourself to congratulate, and, you know. So, in your rate, like, there's in your breakdown, I wouldn't do anything, personally. But like I said, I don't want to say we, because then like I don't do it, and then you don't do it because of me, and then it runs, and you're like, fuck Wix, man, I should have just entered. And yeah, you should have. Like, if it's something based on on your breakdown, on your edge, I don't have your perspective on the charts, right? So like, I don't want to keep you out of a position that you're gonna eventually win, and then blame me for telling you no, don't take it. It's on you. But I'm just telling you what I'm doing, right? So my whole point here is to provide value through my own trading. It's if you guys show up and you find value in me trading and giving you the behind the scenes look of what I do and what my mind or what my thought process is, right? What state of mind is, like, you hear it, I voice it out. Fucking, I take wins and losses in front of you guys here on stream. And you see the behind, you don't see a highlight reel that you guys see from all the Instagram traders, right? You see the actual behind the scenes over here. I don't know how much more behind the scenes you can get. My whole family be walking into the stream sometimes. Yesterday we had a roach come into the stream. Or not a roach, we had a water bug. That wasn't yesterday, it was 2 days ago. Big motherfuckers. Like, it is what it is. This is real life. You know what I mean? What are your lines based off? The amount of blow I picked up that night. Small ones could be big ones. Really higher time frame levels, right? They're really higher time frame areas, Letty. No, not slutty. Areas, Letty. Never blaming you if I take your or someone else's position on the internet. It's the funniest shit. Like, people are wild on the internet. Like, I'll take a win and they'll be like, yeah, they go out with their friends today. Like, yeah, I took this W and on the charts today, check this out. And then they take a loss and they're like, fucking Wix, man. This guy fucking took a position, made me lose. But man, when I win, it's never like, you don't go showing off to your friends, fucking Wix, look at this, he made me. No, it's always like, yeah, I got a nice W today. But then when you lose, it's like, fucking Wix gave me a shit position. Yeah, internet is funny. The German nickname or my last name in English, it sounds stupid. Nothing sounds stupid. We're too old to sound stupid. Like, we're not too like old, but too knowledgeable or too experienced in life to have names sound stupid. True though, Wix is right. Yeah, that's what happens, bro. People never want to take the responsibility for the losses. They want the credit for the wins. But what was I saying yesterday? You're not going to succeed here until you can take the raw responsibility that the market puts on you, which is take responsibility for every little action here. A win, a loss, a break even, a smaller win, a management of risk, blown account, like everything. That's all on you. Every single thing is no one else but you, right? There's no one else that can help you push that button, make you push that button, force except except that inner bitch, right? Like I said, if you're gonna quit something this year, quit being a bitch. Take responsibility and take command of your life. You're in the driver's seat. You're the fucking captain of the boat. Act like it. When the boat sinks, the captain don't be over there like, man, those motherfuckers in cabin 314 or 420. Those assholes made me fucking sink this boat.
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain.
I am the captain.
Did the hourly flip bullish? What are we doing? Look at this hourly loading up. You really want to take a sell right here? Some of y'all are like, yeah, click, sell. Got a messy. Go. I don't, not yet.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle function.
Supply, demand, support, and resistance. Right? I have supply levels. I have demand levels. When those levels are retested and held, they turn into support and resistances. That's how I interpret it. Right? Say I have a level here. This is a supply zone, right? Right? This from me. Wait. Yo, what's up with this shit skipping? This for me is a supply zone right now. Wait, what? Am I printing this backwards? I am. Sorry, I'm colorblind, chat. I don't know why I started printing that backwards. I was like, yeah. So if we do this, yeah, let's make that point. Right, we close here. This to me is a supply zone. If we come up here, I could have drawn that better. Either way, if we come up here and we hold, now I say this is a resistance. This was a supply zone. But if we come up there and we hold it, it confirms a resistance level for me. It confirms that top wick entry for me. Right now, you see this closure? So this was a supply zone as we were coming up here. Once we get this closure, it confirms this a resistance for me, but is it minor or major? Look at the hourly. The hourly, can that just be a bottom wick to load up? So I don't take that top wick. But if we can get a strong, you know when you would take that top wick? When this 30 engulfs that previous 30. When you can say, all right, that is a heavy bearish move there. All right, you can probably take a top wick off this area right here. So if you were right, if we were able to like engulf, say, right, in previous 30, you can look at these wicks here and you can say, all right, that's my top wick entry to come down. Stops here, looking for the bottom of the range. But you don't have that strong bearish print. You have a weak ass 15 and it led to this weak ass 30, but it did print the range. Remember the range we were talking about? Remember when you get a bearish candle, you're going to get that bullish closure. Now you have a support here. I like this. If we can close or if we can break this low, that was the hourly. Did the hourly re-break highs? It did not. I don't want to take sell here. This is an advantage point here for the wick. But we've printed this 15 level, right? This could be a bottom wick to take us up here off this 15. We don't want that. So we want either break the 15 low down here or get a closure or re-break this high right now. And then I can re-break, take this wick fill off the 15. Right here, I can take that wick fill. After this candle re-breaks highs, attempts to drive up, and then re-breaks its own low, it gives us the advantage point of that previous 15. For now, I just don't.
I think it makes sense to kind of try to wait for the hourly.
Yeah, and then sometimes in turn that will lead to the hourly. And guess what? At that point, you might be down here like, fuck, wicks, I missed this whole range. And like, you've set yourself for a higher probability trade though. In this right now, this could still be the bottom wick and ride you up. Oh, ride you up is wild, but it can still ride up. You see what I mean? But like if you get if
What
you
did he
get,
say?
have the chat's like, hey, yo, I'm calling it a stream right there, right? You up, off now. Earmuffs, kids. Magic of the yellow and blue lines, yeah. But
Hey, and if you want to take the trade, just accept the risk and take it.
yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Me, I'm just not. I fucked around and found out one too many times.
Have your stop loss at the highs.
Yeah,
Above the highs.
you got to keep the stops here. Current candle high right there, 95 pips. Like, why? Yeah, it rides down, you miss it. Like, and you're like, yeah, we spent 4 hours here, no trade. Fine. You're gonna get paid for 5 seconds of work on your next trade. 4 hours will be worth it.
I think it's a higher probability that will come down just because we took out Asia.
Yeah, we have
highs
there's a support to get to here to drive up now, but we still printed this 15 range, 15 support, which I'm not gonna disregard. Like, it's still here. It's showing. You see, it's showing a bit of play. It should break it, but I'm not gonna disregard it because the probability of your trade driving down goes down a bit once this closed bullish. If this closed bearish, if this was the closure here, maybe I'd, like, if this candle decided before it closed, if that 15 tested these levels, like, remember I said I want to test these areas before we're coming back down. If it tested that and closed bearish there, then break of the lows, or this candle flip. How much? What are the stops here for current candle? 65. Okay. Yeah, I just don't see this, sticking around here. This should be a pretty decent drop down. But are we going to come down? And we still have this low over here that was made, so we would need to break that. There's nothing you can bank on here just yet. Except, you could say, all right, we've tapped out on the higher time frame, the 4 hour. We've retested that high. Logically, we should come down. Yeah, but a lot of it is about timing, right?
Sorry.
Good. Don't be afraid of candles running without you. Okay, the market runs all the time. Always moving. They're always running with or without you, they're gonna move. Gotta be okay with letting go. Gotta be okay with letting go of the candles, letting go of the session, right? But you don't want to let go of your time without any value behind it, right? And every time I'm spending time, every single session that I spend, or every single minute and hour that I spend on the charts here in front of the, in front of the screen, looking at candle sprint, that's value to me. I don't take a position, but that's value to me if I'm not in a position. This is the reason why I don't take that sell. Because this 15 level matters. We got to close below it. It is what it is. Like I said, I fucked around and found out one too many times. Haven't taken a trade in 2 days. Me? No, we took 2 yesterday. Asian session for 100 pips. Or like 99 pips, something like that, right? It was like 33 and like 63, something like that. Sorry, my math is off. 96, something like that. I gotta go back to this. So we did trade yesterday. Just the signal channel got it, right? It wasn't the stream, and there was no morning stream. There was no New York session stream yesterday. How many years you been trading for? 8. 8th year. We are in our 8th year. Damn, anybody else fucked around and found out and not gonna do this again, ever again, again? On that sell? Oh, the hourly. Oh, the 1 hour might flip a bullish. If this flips a bullish, I'm gonna flip a bitch and leap. New York session has been mean for it's been mean for 2 weeks. Done by tomorrow and why? Oh, damn. Poetry in motion. Maybe a reaction to continue up? Yeah, the higher time frames would say so. You know Ron of Stock Sniper Trading? No, I do not, but I know of him. And he also does not know me, but he knows of me. So we know of each other, but we never spoke or met. Oh, bigly again. How many accounts you copy your trades to? So this is a live account. They only give me one. Top one. Futures on the funded. And on my personal account, there's about I don't know, 6 or 7 accounts being copy traded from there, but that's all family. Friends and family. Close friends. So when I take a loss, like it's not like I can walk away from here and just like ignore it the rest of the day. Like when I take a loss, like my family knows, like my uncle knows, like, you know, like they see their account, right? It's not like it's my money. I got family money. It's not just like, oh, empty signals. You know what I mean? When the signal channel feels it, family feels it, I feel it. It's all there. It's all live. Too early in the year to be fucking around and finding out. This is the time to set up tracks, discipline, and patience. That's why I said be disciplined. Let the shit run. If it runs, you'll see some concept at play. But if it doesn't run and is doing this shit, then you see our understanding of it at play, right? So this should be ingrained in your head next time you see that just at 15 close bearish. You're like, fuck, break of the lows, we're good. No, wait, but let this range print. The market doesn't turn around in one candle. It could on the off chance. But probability dictates it'll most likely make a U-turn. Get off the highway. Go to the entrance that goes the other way. Drive around and then come back on the other way, right? Don't fucking pop a handbrake on the highway and just turn around and go back the other way. Unless you're being chased, then hey, more power to you, boo-boo. But for me, you know, we understand that concept. The market needs to take its time to turn around. Especially after strong pushes like that. What software you use to copy trade? Social trader tools. What are you expecting, bearish or bullish? Well, we'll know when we show up to the charts, right? I'm not fucking, what's his name? Edgar Casey, and we're not gonna, you know, Nostradamus our way into the charts tomorrow. There's gonna be so much data printed between now and tomorrow, right? Every candle closure is more data at your disposal, right? So you're gonna have more data at your disposal tomorrow when you're approaching the session to make a better quality decision than whatever I tell you right now. Your opinion tomorrow is gonna be more valid than mine right now, no matter our experience. You ever traded gold during London? Yeah, last night. Do you ever feel pressure from copy trading for them? No, because I didn't do it until I'm just making money. They're all in profits. They're all in pretty good profits. None of them give me shit. But like I take a loss, they feel it. Like they felt the last week. They're like, Wixie, all right? I'm like, yeah, man. It's just like it is what it is. You know, what am I gonna say? Like I take a loss. They don't stress on it, but they like make jokes out of it. And it's not like I see them every day. 13 minutes here for the hourly. We don't get a strong 1 hour closure. I'm probably gonna run. Maybe wait on power hour later today. I'm not gonna stream it, but we'll take it to the signal channel. If I see something set up, we get our closure. And I want to see a strong bearish 1 hour closure. I want to see a break of the low here. So what I mean by strong bearish, we need to close below the current 15 range that we've created, which is this area right here, right? We've just created a 15-minute range. So you'll see this, right? Once we drop down to the 15. Right there, you see this 15 range we've created? Once we close below this 15 range, and I know some of you are like, oh, well, the candle's right there, Wix, but no, I go by that closure, really. So we've created, and it's not closure or opening, I go by the level that tightens our range. So like, I have no excuses at that point. I can't be looking at this when I've already like shortened it to here. Hey, you want to do this? You could do that. We just need a closure below there because this is when the narrative falls in line, right? This is when everything falls in line together. You could say, make it like this just for visuals. All right. So you could say the hourly's closed bearish here, but then you're like, all right, but you know, this is a weak bearish candle. Still push up, break highs. The 4 hour levels can be up there. There's more range to come up here, right? But if this one closes bearish, this is an hourly resistance, right? The next, sorry, hold on. It's an hourly resistance, and the 15 level, the range that we just formed here, and we're going to close below it. You see how the hourly, the 30, and the 15 will all fall in line. The 30 will close below, the 15 will close below. We'll respect the hourly resistance, and the hourly will be a bearish candle at resistance below this 15-minute range. Things will start falling in line. So then we can start saying, all right, upward entry on the hourly or a break of the previous hourly low for positions. The key right now is to close below 44.69. You need the 1 hour close below the level of 44.69. And then you'll be Gucci. Good to go. 10 minutes here. 10 minutes. Any reason why you use Social Trader and not Ninja? What do you mean? Social Trader Tools is for copy trading. It's strictly just put in 2 different accounts from 2 different brokers and it'll copy them. But I trade my live account on MT5 and I trade this top on futures here on Project X/TradingView. Yeah, go to socialtradertools.com and you'll see how it works. You just basically you put in logins from one account, logins from the other account, from whatever accounts you can do it like to 200 accounts, and they'll just automatically copy trade them for you. They just have to be on the same platform. Like if one is MT5, the other one has to be MT5, like that. Yeah, if we close between 72 and 69 here, I'm going to call it a session, call it a stream. And we'll take it. Don't forget, we're running Asian session in 7 hours. Maybe like 6.5. Like I'm barely going to have time to rest. Like I've been worn out last little while. But we are going to run an Asian session, 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, right? So we will trade there. I will be looking for positions throughout the day and throughout the evening for the signal channel. So we'll trade in there. We'll get our opportunities. Be patient. Right? Like you go to war, there are certain battles that aren't worth fighting, right? You want to show up at a battle and it's not worth fighting. The enemy has the higher ground, right? They've got all their backup, artillery's there, and you just showed up with like just a bunch of your security guards. I mean, nah. Show up when you got the high ground, and at some point, market will set up here, and you will have the high ground. You will have the advantage, and you'll fight a battle that you can win, and you'll fight it with a bigger army because you didn't lose any money today. You'll approach that battle with more soldiers, a bigger army, and then you'll take your W, and the army will grow instead of, you know, losing some of your army today. There's going to be a battlefield where you have the advantage. Like, why go into a slaughter? Be patient. Look, the hourly's just fucking everyone that wanted to take sells over here. If you're going to advise me to choose one session to trade, which one? If you're trading with us, I'd say Asian session, because that is the value session, really, in terms of conversation and questions and breakdowns. It's a little bit slower flowing, but it gives us time to do all of that, right? But in terms of for you learning, right? But for your trading, I'd say New York. New York is where the volume is at. New York is where the catalysts are. We trade, a lot of what we do is based on volume, and New York has all those catalysts, right? It had the news today, it had the unemployment claims here earlier, which dropped the market by about 100, 150 pips, points, whatever, 6. See, so a bunch of catalysts, a lot of folders, and then you have your session opens, session closes, London closes. You have your NYC open. You have the COMEX open, right? You have the 4-hour open and close overlap at 10 a.m. So like you get a lot of good catalysts for volume in New York session. But if you're just learning, Asian session has a lot of value for just a slower paced environment. They're both on YouTube. We stream both on YouTube. So tonight, in about 7 hours from now, we'll be live on YouTube. Same way, looking to take advantage of the markets. Six minutes here. And don't want to trade any. We can. This would suck. Looking like we're gonna take this into the signal channel and look for positions a little later on. Gulag been given back to the market. What? Gulag is like a concentration camp in Russia. You guys are like, what's that slapping sound? It's going TP3. Where was TP1, bro? I never got the notification for TP1 or 2. You guys taking a third TP already? Time flies watching these markets. Yeah, but guess what? Your knowledge base increases so much. $4:20 on the clock. Hey, yo, hey. You know what that means? True story. On my chart, I'm in trade from London session 44.29. Go withdraw your profits. Yeah. I mean, don't forget, like, yeah, the hourlies or the 30s closed bearish here. Maybe the hourly closes bearish here as well. And the key will be this most recent level. Really want the hourly below there. Because the hourly could be printing a range here. The same way the 15 is printing a range, right? The same way the 30 is printing a range. So you have these two candles, but as long as they stay within here, it's a range. And you still need that closure below here. Higher highs, higher lows here. Did you overtrade in the past? Of course, I overtraded in October. Had one really bad day in October that set me back a week. There's something I need to work on. I have the knowledge, but I cannot accept losses, and that activates my. We're human. We're like, human. Our psyche, it doesn't change. Like, we're all flawed. We all make mistakes, and we all have like our moments, right? It's very important to practice catching yourself in that moment and understanding that moment is happening as you're thinking it and realizing it. That's the key. That's what you get better at with age, with experience, right? You'll have to live through something 3 or 4 times to recognize that it's happening, or even more, many times to recognize that it's happening and apply your knowledge from the last time that it happened now, right? And keep yourself composed. And yeah, so like, I've taken losses. I don't think I overtrade in terms of taking a shit ton of positions, but I've had bad days. Like, for me, it's already natural. Like, I'm not going to take 20, 30 trades here or there. You see me, I'm very patient. I wait for what I wait for. And even I can wait for 5 hours and take a 5-second win. I can wait 5 hours, take a 5-second loss. I'm not going to run to fucking revenge traded. I'm going to wait for that next time it sets up. And I understand the risk of that next position as well. And over time, we've just built a very solid, very solid foundation, and we've scaled what worked or what works. Installing a security cam for a customer. He thinks his wife is stealing. Not a security cam, that's the wife cam. Ding dong, just don't ditch. Don't ding dong ditch me. Thank you for the stream and the wealth of free knowledge you bestow upon us. For sure, yes. First time I've held an entry so long. Sample sizing, forward testing, my friend. Overtrading is such a complex word. Using low capital ratio to value of a percent is overtrading, over leveraging. On really trading is to relax, recalibrate, step in, slow day. Yeah, yes. I think I understood that. Do we close above? No, we close kind of respecting. Yeah, that bearish closure. I don't know. Like, this is making higher lows, but that's not like a clear. We definitely closed above type. We did close above the most recent, right? Yeah, we need to close outside the range, gang. I'm gonna call it a session here. We'll be back, and we can sit here all day in just my range here. I'm gonna wait for this to actually close below the range clearly, and or for a clear candle in our direction. So we'll take this into the signal channel. If this sets up at some point throughout the day, I'll call it in there. If not, I'm gonna see you guys for Asian session at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. I'll be on it around 7:30, 7:45, a bit before it. So yeah, please drop a like and sub to the channel on your way out. Please share the stream and show up tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna have ourselves a session. Okay. Zoom gang, I'll see you guys tonight. Signal channel. I'll see you guys in the signal channel. Mods, as always, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. I will see you guys tonight for our Asian session. For new people on trading, my advice: spend most of your time learning on yourself, not on live stream. Okay, why not? There's a lot of value in this live stream. A lot of value. You just need to be there, right? You mean don't just take what I take, but actually learn. Spend time on the charts. But man, I wish I had somebody like me when I was trading. I had to travel, I had to call people, I had to email people about a chart. I'd send them a chart. 3 weeks later, I get a reply that says, looks good. Like, bro, this shit was 3 weeks ago, and looks good doesn't tell me anything. Like, I wish I had people like me. You know what I mean? So, you have that. See you guys tonight. Let's see, maybe we'll set up here for some signals. We'll see what happens. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. As for me, my time here is up. And just like that, another New York session in the... Thank you for rocking with me on this lovely Thursday morning. I'll see you guys tonight for our Asian session. Please bring your full mental clarity and your top 1 futures accounts, instant funded accounts intact so we can make some money. Later.